doing tonight. Hi. Holy shit, we got a bunch of people in chat. Castlevania brings all the boys to the yard. Says there's only 2 people watching. You see why I say YouTube's numbers probably aren't accurate? There's definitely more than 2 people in chat. In fact, there would only be 1 person watching because I'm watching it on my iPad. Hello, Nintendo. Hello, Game Gear Goddess, Sir Jacob, and Orc Warchief Review. I mean, honestly, it might just be Game Gear and Orc in chat at this point right now. I think the other ones are here as well. Orc has a poll going. Or, no, this is a link to someone else's channel. Oh, there's a... Okay, it has something to do with, like, GTA. I don't care. I've played, like, maybe an hour or so of GTA 5. That's about as much GTA as I've played. Maybe I should vote on... Oh, the second link is the... full. I look. What's next after Yoshi's Island? Mario Land 2... Mario Land 3, that's Wario Land. Mario and Luigi... Mario and Luigi's BBS? Is that a porn tag? We want Zelda. I'm not a Zelda fan. What's Mario and Luigi? Mario and Luigi's BBS? Like, I know the Mario and Luigi's game. Like, I know the Mario and Luigi games. That's, like, you know, the RPGs. Big, beautiful... I don't know. I'm gonna vote Mario 2. And it looks like that's the one that's currently winning anyway, so Mario 2. Mario 2 is a good game. It's just bullshit how, like, whenever you get a game over, it takes one of your coins. One of your golden coins. Bean Saga? What the fuck is that? Cares about GTA lore, steal cars, listen to stupid radio sounds, kill people, get busted by the cops. That sounds like a Persona. That sounds like a song in Persona. Fast cars, feel no pain. Again, like, I was talking about that the other day. Like, I'm not even entirely sure if Persona songs are in English. I guess they are, because L has proven that they are. I assume it's... I don't know if it's English or just English. I don't know, but... wait, no. This one. That's what I want. Alright. Whoa! What's this? Okay, LCX. Ah, nice. LCX has been a member for 7 months. GG's. For the Give Me Money pledge. I don't have any... You know, I have, like, another pledge that's, like, give me more money. I'm trying to get rid of that, but I think it's still available. And nobody subscribed to it, so good. I can't honestly offer you any more than I already am. But GG's. Thank you for... You've been a member for 7 months. 7 goddamn months. Oh, is that a new avatar? Oh, shit! Yeah, I see that now. Cute. Anyway, that's enough of that. I never noticed Mix It Up bot doesn't even show like super chats or anything like that. I wonder if that means people have been donating to me and I just never noticed. Because I haven't, like, seen a donation in several months. I assume I've just not been getting them, which is fine. I wasn't expecting any, but... Anyway. It's Castlevania, Harmony of Dissonance. I forgot to mention that, but you know what? You can read the title. You know what the fuck this game is. Unless you don't. In which case, watch the other, like, 8 parts. That should bring you up to speed, I think. Maybe. So, hi. How's everybody doing? Hey, Karumi. They know exactly what they did with that moan. When you kill the fairies, they orgasm. They know exactly what they did. You know, I don't have the no beta redeem anymore. You can just say no beta if you want. I got rid of that because I was just like, this is an L thing. L, you deal with the no beta shit. I'm out. Fuck this shit, I'm out. You deal with Karumi's fan worship of no beta. You don't even have a shrine dedicated to her? Well, the fact that you say you don't, and that nobody questioned if you did, means that you do. I'm sorry, I don't make the rules. I don't even enforce them. I just follow them. I just follow orders. And really, when in history has that never been a good excuse? I never had... Yes, I did. I had the no beta redeem. I had L's no beta redeem. He has her game physical on Switch too. Does he have it? Does he have it on said shrine? Oh, don't you have a Nagi shrine? Or am I like thinking of something else? Like IRL, you have a Nagi shrine somewhere, or is it like a Nagi pinup or something? I forget. Whoa. What? Oh, okay. place. New place unlocked. Yes, you do. It's your entire living room. I understand. Do I want to see? Sure. Why not? Where did that... Oh, it took me to Reverse Castle. Okay. Where does this teleport me to? I think I've been here. Correct? Yes. Okay. I'm gonna go a bit more here, but... Oh, shit. Oh, I see how that works. Here? Yes. I don't remember if I've actually been here or not in Reverse Castle yet, but... I got, what is that, an MP max? I think it said? Okay. And a whatever that is. Oh, helmet. Okay, defense is up. Let's see, what else do I have? Okay. Okay. This is good. Not the special edition? So you're telling me there's a special edition? I didn't even know that. Also, nobody said anything about a special edition, so I am to believe that you have the special edition. Now Darth protests too much, I think is the thing that what the nerds say. ARs. because of the... Elle has posted the link. Let me... You know what? I'm gonna open this here. Let's... It's a YouTube video, so let's just... It's all hidden. You can see my backdrop. How scary. No, give me my thing. Okay. It's a short, I think. Play? Maybe? Oh, is it... Do they mute them by default on desktop? How do I unmute? Or is... Oh, wait, no, it's a post. I see. I see what you did. Okay. There it is. I thought it was a video for a second. Okay, yep, that is your Nagi Shrine. Alright. That was totally worth all the effort I put into this. Wait. There we go. Nagi's from Planetarian, right? I think so. I know it was... Or no, it was from that one PSP visual novel. I don't remember if that was Planetarian or not. I played it on stream a while ago. I didn't play much of it, because it was like a visual novel, and it was part of like a romp stream, but I played some of it. So, we meet again! Glad to see you looking well! What can I do for you? Oh, this is like the shop, okay. It's an anime manga. Oh, Hayute no Combat Butler. Oh yeah, that's right, it was that Karu meme. Not a game? I thought there was like a visual novel that I played on PSP. Maybe that was related to something else. So, what do I have? I don't want to sell those because I don't know if they have, like, other uses beyond just selling. Potion. I have 7 potions. Anti-venom. I have several of those. Restore some MP. Counteract. Okay. It makes you invincible at a set time. Do they mean for a set time, or just like at any random point you will become invincible? The PSP game is Japan only, so no way I could have played it. Oh. Yeah, it's true, and like PPSSPP doesn't have translate. There's also an NDS idol raising game that you played recently. Okay. Oh, what was that one GBA homebrew that you were playing earlier today? It was like Nebulous, but it was a Metroidvania. Nebulous is what it was called on the Commodore 64. It was called Tower Toppler, I think, on 7800. And I was it like Chrysalis or something? I thought it was Crystallis, but no, that's the RPG that was on NES. Maybe it is Chrysalis or something, like Chrysalis Records. I don't know the story of Planetarian at all. No, I do not. Well, no, I kind of do. I kind of remember like it was about like an AI that like someone befriended or something. Or it wasn't an AI. It was a kind of humanoid robot thing. Getting around it with Pheasant Birdie. That's what it was. Yeah. I think it was Chrysalis was the NES version of that game. I just know it has like a whole bunch of different names, and it's kind of like the same thing where it's like a spherical tower or like a cylindrical tower that you like keep jumping up, and it's well bullshit because it's a Commodore 64 game. The one that you played, though, was kind of that concept, but they made it kind of like a Metroidvania. In a world ravaged by nuclear war and endless acid rain, a lone junker happens upon a male planetarian who, while scavenging... Oh, and that was the robot thing. Yeah. Okay, I can't afford that. And I can't afford that. Okay. I will... I'll buy some high potions. There. Actually... How many regular potions can I buy? There. That'll be good. You thought it was Pico 8 night? Like I said, I don't even know how to get Pico 8 running in RetroArch. And here's the thing, is Pico 8... So, here's what it is. So, Pico 8, the one ROM set I found, had a bunch of PNG files, and I don't know if Pico 8 just uses PNG files or what, but it was... No, I think it was just, like, it showed me the artwork of it. So I don't even know... I guess I might just have to download the Pico 8 games manually. Also, I think there might be a way to just play them online, so that might just be easier anyway than getting them running on RetroArch. I should do a Pico 8 night, though, sometime. Maybe next Grand Prix, because I don't know much about Pico 8. All I know... most of what I know about, like, what's available on Pico 8 is, Celeste. And, like, I did play... Because at some point they added the original Celeste as like a hidden thing inside of the full-scale Celeste, and I found that. And it's mostly the same, it's just I don't think, what did they... There was, like, some, like, major ability that was in the full-scale Celeste that wasn't in the Pico 8 one. It was, like, something to do with the dash or something. But that's mostly... I mostly know about Pico 8 as a result of Celeste. Also, Tick 80 I can run. Tick 80 I can run in RetroArch just fine. Also don't know much about that. Also, there's Low Res, which is another one of those, like, fantasy console type things. There's Ardu Boy, which... Well, that's like... Well, Ardu Boy is like a real console. They sell, like, handhelds that run Ardu Boy. Like, the whole gimmick is, like... They're, like, the size of a credit card. I think, anyway, right? Like, they're, like, about as thin as a credit card, and they play, like, kind of sub-Game Boy-looking games that are, like... super basic, but it's just kind of cool because, like, the tech is so small and, like, fits on one chip or something. And you can download them online and play them on the thing. I don't know. I always get the Ardu Boy confused with the Playdate. The Playdate was like a similar kind of console, except it had a cool crank thing, which I don't know how many games ever actually utilized. Hello, DJ Ronnie. Oh, wait, I see. Hang on. I see. Game Gear's still talking about Planetarian. He meets a robot who wakes up at just that precise moment for only 1 week every year, running off reserve generator power, forgetting about the sorry state of the world for a moment. The robot grows on him that he eventually decides to help her out by fixing the projector so she can have her planetarium show. The projector eventually works, but the lights don't even last the whole show. Sad. They eat up the reserve power, and she finishes the show with just her voice in the dark. Yeah, I watched Planetarium. I remember almost nothing from it. Maybe I should watch it again for an Eldina Cinema. Which reminds me, I forgot to post the poll. I went to bed early last night. And also slept late today. So, that's my life. I feel like, you know what? I feel like if I put that on a poll, it's just gonna easy win, but we shall see. Okay. Maybe I should watch it on my own when I'm not as obligated to perform for an audience. You know what? You're probably right. You're giving me the summary because you obviously don't remember it. Yeah, exactly. I freely admit I don't remember shit. That was on, where did I watch that? I think I watched it on the Cartoons Are Fun, so I could just do that. It's not a very long thing, so I should just watch it one of these nights. I think I will do that. This seems like it's something. Okay, maybe I can't visit that. Yeah. Oh, or maybe I have to visit that in Reverse Castle. I don't remember if there's any, like, legit ways of watching Planetarian. I think when I watched it on that one Discord call, it was, I think it was... Where was it? It was, like, on Cartoons Are Fun, I think. I am gonna have to make up a poll, though, because I totally forgot to do that last night. So, speaking of future streams, I have what will undoubtedly be my most ambitious stream to date possibly ever. I don't want to say that because, like, you know, once you have your most ambitious stream, where the hell do you go from there? But I am thinking sometime between Christmas and New Year's. There is a weekend between that point, so I'm thinking like the 27th or the 28th. I'm thinking of doing a Desert Bus stream. I have a couple of things I want to do while I'm playing Desert Bus, but like I have some videos I want to react to. I might even react to like some movies, ideally something that's on YouTube that I can just stream and won't have to worry about worrying about links or like copyright or anything like that, but that obviously limits my choices significantly. But it will be an 8-hour stream. I'm planning on starting quite a bit earlier, probably around the time that LCX stops their stream. And, you know. Is it on Crunchyroll? I don't have that. Okay. So, yeah, Cartoons Are Fun, I think. Trying to figure out how to get your new blood pressure meds when the ER on Wednesday. Man, that is always that is always not fun. Let me just see real quick. There is. But yeah, I'm still not entirely sure of all what I'm gonna do, but we are gonna have to at least play some of it by ear. Why don't we just explore this area and then, just to fill more of the map. I may have Tyler and Shay on for some of the stream too, by the way. This feels like it should do something. It's not. Maybe I have to get something first. Or... I was gonna say I have to go into the other... Maybe I do want to sell these. Just a white jewel and a blue-green jewel. Okay, did the jewels do anything, or are they just to sell? Chat. That's 15,000. How much do I have? Oh, 1,600 and... Okay, well, you know what? They aren't worth much anyway. I'm not even gonna bother. Level up. Okay, contact damage is bullshit in most games, but it's cool in this game because you can return the same energy. Like, just contact... You don't even have to hit them with the whip. The whip itself is just deadly poison to these enemies, and that is just fantastic. Okay, I haven't been here yet. Wait. Oh, is that poison? Oh, shit. Is this poisonous? Yes, okay. Do I have armor or something that I need to use? Lightning armor, maybe? Or actually, wait. Let me see something. Hidden powers increases users' intellect. Well, not too much, apparently. Hmm. Two Professor Layton movies on YouTube and a comedy with Sylvester Stallone called Oscar. If you would like the links, let me know. Ooh, that could be good. What's the link? What's this? Unfortunate ad placement for it, 1983. Oh shit, what is this? Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah. Wait a minute. I know of this. I know of this ad.
I was overweight and looked terrible, but AIDS helped me lose 46 pounds.
Actually, I don't know if I know this specific.
28 pounds.
I don't know if I know this specific one, but I know of this product.
AIDS lets you taste, chew, and enjoy. And the appetite suppressant in AIDS is not a stimulant.
AIDS helped me to lose 18 pounds, and it doesn't contain anything to make me nervous.
Question: why take diet pills when you can enjoy AIDS? AIDS helps you lose weight without...
Is this right before, like, a news thing about AIDS?
CNN last week, you examined the deadly flaws of this aircraft. You joined 4 newsmen in remembrance of Frank Reynolds. You debated the censure of 2 congressmen. This week, get the facts about AIDS.
Okay. I feel like that was, like, deceptively edited, but also that's great. My favorite thing about that diet candy, by the way, so for those who don't know, AIDS, it was spelled AIDS, not like autoimmune deficiency syndrome. But like AIDS, like AIDS, and it was a diet candy that existed. Well, it had advertisements in the 80s, but I think it existed about 100 years before that. And the best thing about that is this press release they put out once, like, AIDS became, like, a major news item in the 80s. The press release they put out is like, we've been doing this shit for 50 years. Let the disease change its name. And it was just like... I mean, that's ballsy, but also, like, what else could you say? That's like if Corona beer, you know, and then there was a virus called the coronavirus, and, like, that affected the beer's sales, you know? Wouldn't that be crazy? Should I just fudge this? See to what degree I can just fudge this. Oh. Answer, it's apparently not even worth it to fudge it. What would be really crazy is if, because some other company decided to back an LGBTQ person and lost all of their sales because then the Corona sales went through the roof because of it. Oh, shit. Is that what happened? Oh, yeah. Oh, the Bud Light thing. I always thought that was fucking a stupid thing. It's like... I don't know. A lot of this fucking, like, conservative outrage shit is stupid. Just, like, let people live their fucking life, please. Thank you. But yeah, if you want to send me those links, do so. Do you have my Discord, Slim? If not, I will post the link and pray that that link is still valid. You're about to drop a few links. Okay. I actually have a play... You know what? I actually have a playlist. If you would like the links, let me know. Ooh, you know. I actually do have a playlist that I'm starting, so that'll be perfect. This is Alice 1988. I mean, I'll have to vet these. One, I mean, they're on YouTube, so I assume, like, they aren't going to be pornographic, but, like, I'm not going to, like, watch the full thing, just kind of skim through it. More so just to kind of, like, make sure that, it's, like, interesting enough to stream. This is The Wizard of Speed and Time. Okay. Yeah, some of these sound pretty interesting. But yeah, I'll kind of vet these, but like based on the titles, I'm interested. I mostly want to go in Professor Layton and the Relics Treasure. Professor Layton, is that... No, that's not related to Phoenix Wright, is it? I saw that they just updated the Phoenix Wright trilogy. Did like a massive update to it. Thankfully, it doesn't do much to like affect the game, which is good because I mean I already played the game and I want to play it again. But they did add like some like art books and a music player and stuff. They changed Phoenix Wright's voice because of like some nefarious like company shit that apparently was going on. And this is Oscar 1991 English subs. Okay. Wait, English subs? Oh, but it's a touch tone picture. I don't know. So is this movie in English?
Fork? We're not in that business anymore.
Yeah, it is. Or the loose grasp of the English language that Sylvester Stallone had. That should keep everyone busy for a while. Yeah, that should... Yeah, between that and what I have planned, that should be good enough for the Desert Bus stream. Thank you. But yeah, Yeah, I'm thinking, like... So I think Christmas falls... So the 25th is on a Thursday, I want to say, is what I heard. And then Friday's the 26th. That's, you know, Boxing Day if you live in Canada. Do any other countries have Boxing Day? I'm not sure. And then I think the UK might have it. And then like 27th and 28th, I think, are a weekend. I want to do it like... I don't want to do it on New Year's Eve because, like, I want to, you know, do my own celebration and stuff on New Year's Eve. I don't know what necessarily, me or my roommates or my family or anything would have planned, but just in case we do have something planned, I want to, do that on my own time. But like that weekend might be a good time to do a Desert Bus stream. It's going to be interesting. Like more so I'm concerned about like the stream. How do I like fill time and make it? Because if it's just me playing Desert Bus, nobody's going to be invested in that. Right? Because you know what Desert Bus is. It's an 8-hour game where you drive from, I think it was Tucson to Las Vegas in a bus. And it's specifically meant to be the most boring game possible. It's stupefying. I think the exact quote was stupefyingly realistic. So I have to do something to like keep the audience entertained. I think these movies are going to do just fine. I will have to, again, like kind of like scrub through them a little bit, kind of vet them, just sort of make sure they're interesting, but I don't know. I know Slim. Slim would send me something interesting. Slim seems capable of sending me something interesting. What other language does Stallone speak? Drunken slur, I think. American Guide. Yeah. No, he speaks Philadelphia. He speaks Philadelphian gibberish, I believe is his second language. Or his first language, rather. Is there any, like... There's, like, a story, isn't there? Like... There's, like, a story as to why, like, he slurs his words. Like, he got into a fight when he was a kid or something like that. There's, like, a story there, if I remember right. Or no, I might be thinking of, like, something associated with Frank Stallone. You guessed it, Frank Stallone. But yeah, thanks a ton, Slim. Does he speak Italian? I don't know. Well, I assume he has Italian ancestry. I don't know if his, like, family are, like, first or second gen immigrants or how all that works. Going there. You know what I should try? It's gonna be a bit of a trek to get there. Like, pretty much at the beginning of the game, I think there might be a place I can unlock. Ah, okay. Oh man, that house is full. It is like... It's now like... It was empty, now it's turned into like American Hoarders. You don't think he speaks Italian? Nah, I think it's just... Can I, like, make a hot take? I will never understand why how Sylvester Stallone became a viable actor. Like, what is he actually good at? I guess because he does his own stunts is, like, what it is. I think he does his own stunts anyway. Like, I don't know, I mean, I'm a guy, so maybe I'm not the right judge, but I never thought he was that attractive. Like, I don't think he was like a heartthrob or anything like that, because that's why Schwarzenegger got big despite not being able to act, is he was, you know, he was a bodybuilder. He was a big, tough, sexy man. And, like, Stallone is... I don't know. Stallone, to me, just seems like a fake tough guy. Like, he could probably... Like, yeah, Stallone would probably be able to kick my ass, but... I don't know, somebody with, like, any sort of, like, experience. Wizard of Speed and Time is great. Okay. I don't know, I might be wrong, but, like, Stallone just seems like... just fake tough guy. Like, some of these, like, Hollywood tough guys are, like, super legit. Like, Chuck Norris is mega legit. Chuck Norris is, like, mega legit. Steven Seagal is fake as fuck. Steven Seagal is fake as fuck, but he thinks he's real. Because he, like, knows, what is it, Aikido, or whatever the fuck it is, which is just, like, a fake kind of performative martial art. Like, it's, like, one of those things that, like, looks really impressive and is kind of cool to watch, but, like, in reality, it's not really good in, like, an actual combat situation. Chuck Norris, I know, is legit. I don't know who else is legit, but, like... Well, Schwarzenegger, I'm not gonna say Schwarzenegger's, like, a legit tough guy, but he's a legit strong guy. I mean, he was, like, what, one of the... He won, like, you know, I think he was, like, Austria's strongest man or something, kind of before he became famous. He, like, worldwide. Or I think he was, like, Mr. Austria or something like that. I don't know if he was, like, the strongest man or, like, the sexiest man or what it was, but it was something like that. Like, you think of, like, how much Schwarzenegger has accomplished in his life. Like, most famous men have not accomplished what Schwarzenegger has. It's just like, he was the governor of California, he was a well-known actor, he was, like, a bodybuilder, or he is, anyway, he's still alive. He's, like, an actor, was the governor of California, used to be a bodybuilder, was, like, a male model. Like, what hasn't Schwarzenegger done? Probably wrote books, because, like, all of them have, except, I mean, you know, they get ghostwriters. Have I seen the first Rambo? Actually, no, but it's on my... I have not seen the first Rambo, but I want to. It seems pretty good. I mostly actually want to see, like, First Blood Part 2, because that's when it goes completely off the rails, apparently. Aikido isn't a fake martial art either. I always heard it was. I'm swallowing what influencers say. Okay, well, yeah, I admit I speak from a complete place of ignorance. Most of those actors, including Stallone, do know some martial art basics. Well, I mean, I don't know, well, like, Stallone, I don't think, has ever... Well, Stallone has never done, like, a martial arts movie, as far as I know. I mean, I'm not... I mean, you might be right in that he's a tough guy. I don't know if, like, Stallone knows martial arts. He might, but I don't think he's done any martial arts movies that I am aware of. I'm pretty sure, like, his brother, Frank Stallone, I think, is, like, a genuine tough guy. Like, he's been in fights. And it's actually, like, he's gotten in fights that have, like, fucked up his mentality, apparently. Like, he's had, like, I don't know, I think he's, like, he's had, like, brain surgery or something like that. I don't remember. You used to have a link for the movie Coming Attractions, also known as Loose Shoes. Why do I know the name Coming Attractions? I think I've heard of that one. You know what Arnold Schwarzenegger thinks grows most in his state? Cauliflower? Yeah, I don't know. California, known for many things. I don't think cauliflower is one of them. First Rambo is higher quality than any of the sequels. You know what? It's interesting, because, like, I know First Blood Part 2 got, like, a really negative reception when it came out. In fact, I think it won a Razzie. Like, it won, like, the worst movie in the Razzie Awards that year. It's kind of like one of those that, like... Well, critics didn't like it. I think, like, I think audiences always liked it. I think it made back its money. The critics didn't like it. And they mostly didn't like it because, like, so my understanding of the Rambo movies is, like, First Blood was, like an actual, like, kind of, like, commentary on, like, the Vietnam War and, like, vets coming back with, like, PTSD. And I think that's if I remember right, that's the plot of the first Rambo movie, is, like... It's, like, this guy who, like, came home from Vietnam and just, like, goes, like, completely crazy as a result of what we now call PTSD, and, like, kills a bunch of cops. And then, like, the second one just turns it into kind of a generic action movie, is my understanding. Aikido isn't pressure tested mostly, but it's not fake. Okay. Stallone can box. Oh, shit. So he actually does know how to box. Is boxing a martial art? I mean, I don't know. I guess I wouldn't know what classifies as a martial art, but I figured, like, martial arts kind of had to be, like, Asian sort of centric. I need to watch First Blood. I do need to watch First Blood. Maybe, you know what? I might put that on the... I still need to have a El Dino Cinema poll. I will put that on there. I will put First Blood on the El Dino Cinema poll for next weekend. For this Saturday. He's done a few as well, especially in his older age. Yeah. Oh, has he done like... Okay. Well, I don't think he acts anymore. No, No, never mind. I'm thinking of Bruce Willis. I was gonna say, because I think Bruce Willis has, like, Parkinson's. Stallone, as far as I know, is doing alright. I don't know if he acts anymore. I haven't seen him in anything in years, but... as far as I know, he's doing alright. I know his penis doesn't work anymore. Because he, like, took so many steroids, like, during the Rambo movies, that, like, his penis no longer works. He can't get aroused. Oh, Adrian, my dick don't work no more! Any combat art is a martial art. I did not know that. I believe you. I just never thought of boxing as a martial art, because it's not usually, like, in the same conversation as, like, you know, karate or kung fu or something like that. Hey, Verducci. Wrestling and boxing are also martial arts. Interesting. Oh my, how do? I think I saw an old book saying weapon yo-yos originated from rocks and sling here in the Philippines. I can believe that. Did Pogs originate in the Philippines, or was that Hawaii? I think it was Hawaii, actually. Hawaii's the one we got, Philippines is the one that got away. Boxing originated from the ancient Greeks. Interesting, I didn't know that. Has just as strong a lineage as stuff like karate. Interesting. I thought martial arts had to be Asian. That's just my ignorance. I fully understand. Oh. Pogs are Filipino. Okay. Oh, there's a Filipino version of Pogs. I see. Spectre needs to calm down with those moans. Look, the game designers, they knew exactly what they were doing. They had their preferences, and it's none of my concern. If that's where they, if that's what they are prioritizing, then I am not one to judge. Okay, I'm gonna go there. No, Pogs are Hawaiian, but we liked them enough to make tourneys out of them. Oh, I imagine, like, worldwide. Pogs were a huge thing in the 90s, I've heard. I'm tiny little baby, and I don't remember Pogs, but I think, like, all over the world there were tourneys for Pogs. I don't know. I don't remember... My older brother might have been into Pogs. For those who don't know, Mel Blanc made an entire Christmas album. What, just Mel Blanc? Not even, like, him doing, like, the Bugs Bunny voice? Just... I'm gonna play this. I have no idea how much of this I'm gonna be able to get away with. You had a shit ton of pogs, like 20 slammers. I know they had like really cool metal pogs, didn't they? And if you had one of those, you were like king of the block. Again, my knowledge of pogs is like pretty much just like what I've seen from like these remember the 90s, man? Like those kinds of things. The 90s, man, they had Dunkaroos and Pogs and Pokemon. Christmas is my two front teeth. Cool. Yeah, that is definitely Mel Blanc. It's not quite as Bugs Bunny voice, but it's pretty close. Is that... Did Mel Blanc voice Speedy Gonzales as well? No, Speedy Gonzales had like a higher voice, right? Hey, Meta. Did Mel Blanc voice Speedy Gonzales? Oh, okay. So that was basically his Speedy Gonzales voice. Okay. He did voice Speedy Gonzales. Okay. I knew he did Bugs Bunny. I didn't know if he did any of the other Looney Tunes. I'm sure he did. I just don't remember specifically which ones. Mel Blanc did a lot of voices over the years. I don't remember, like, all of what they were. I think he was just... I mostly recognize him as Bugs Bunny. Did he do Daffy Duck as well? No, that was someone else. You never see any furniture being added to those screens. I think most people just don't bother. May as well just take this way so I can fill up this side of the map. Take my OCD and all the voices in my head. Shut the fuck up. God, the cross or whatever is just like the absolute fucking best. I don't know what Kurumi's on about. I don't know how you could possibly do better than this. Been inhaling too many no better fumes. You don't even mention no better, but have you ever seen the official figures? It's beautiful. I haven't, but I guarantee you Kurumi has. Oh, there's... Okay, there's a thing down there that I haven't even gone through yet. Oh, I need to... Okay. I think I see. It is gonna be a massive pain in the ass to get to the other side. And I don't think there's any warps that are gonna like take me closer there either. So. Oh, wait. Oh, is that... Oh. This might be taking me to a place that's locked. Or not. Okay, never mind. Never mind, we not get it. What is a man? I don't know what that was, but I got it. I don't know. I like that one of the Cheetos is called What is a Man? I'm not entirely sure what I got, but I'm hoping it was a good thing. Ah. Oh, wait, okay. I think I can go to Reverse Castle and go, like, down a bit. Okay, that might actually... Okay. In that case, I probably should have teleported. That would have been quicker. But I didn't realize I couldn't. Let's see how much on this side can I actually... Answer, it looks like I've done most of this. There's a boss there anyway. Oh, I can't see. Got it. there's like a thing I can almost grab. No. To look at the walkthrough. Welcome back, DJ Ronnie. DJ Rondolo of Blood. DJ Rondo of Blood. Branchan. The way that you do a lot of things... The way that you do a lot of things in this game is not very self-explanatory. Honestly, I'm like kind of... I definitely like Aria of Sorrow better. I'm now wondering if this game is even outstanding. Like, how much of this is just a me issue? And because I know, like, Game Gear said, like, when they first played this, they didn't really have any navigation issues. So I'm guessing that's, like, partially just a me issue, but I don't know. I definitely remember Aria being a lot easier to navigate. Because, like, pretty much anywhere I want to go is locked, and I don't know even, like, what I'm looking for to unlock all those doors. Like, that's the thing, is, like, it doesn't really tell you where to go, and the map is so big that that kind of becomes an issue. see. I might have already passed where he is. Oh, you know what? Actually, I do know where he is, and I have passed that. Okay, I think he might be, like, about where I am now. Some episode of Ranma, they're so poor all they ate is rice with some pickle on top. I can see that maybe working. I mean, well, if you're poor, it's... If you're poor, it's food, and it doesn't matter how it tastes, but... I could see that not being too bad. Or like rice doused in pickle juice. I'm not really a rice person, though. I find it's generally pretty bland, even if you do put, like, spices and shit on it. They preserve the pickles in wooden barrels. I see.
Hey guys, the 117 and welcome to
Okay, so that video was just him traveling, I guess. If you're that poor, put eggs scrambled on top of rice, put ketchup on the rice. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty good. Yeah, I mean, like, if you're poor, you literally can't afford to be picky. The stream. Hello, Nintendo. Are my streams lagging less? Yeah, well, I mean, like... Yeah, like, since I've moved to this new house, I now have my computer hooked up directly to Ethernet. So... that helps a lot, and yeah, like... Also, what helps a lot is, like, I'm offloading, like, a lot of the actual gaming, well, all of the actual gaming over to external devices, like my Steam Deck, or, even what I was doing last night with Rompori, where I was offloading, over to my my iPad, I was doing like some mobile gaming. I should maybe do another like all mobile edition of Romperie at some point, but problem is, as I repeatedly, well, I didn't even need to demonstrate it, I just kind of did so accidentally, but as I repeatedly demonstrated, I am extremely ignorant of mobile gaming, and as a result, I do not even really know what is good or isn't good in the App Store. So I would need, like, probably some help from the audience to, like, recommend some mobile games to check out. Ideally free ones, but if there's something that's, like, good and, like, not too terribly expensive, I could also do that. Also use the opportunity to just play some Mobile Legends. You are audience. Yes, but shut up. Most free gacha games are good. Alright. Maybe I should just, like, look at, like, what the top apps are in the App Store. Like, download some of those. I don't know. Maybe I'm not gonna do, like, a mobile Romperie, like, immediately. I like the idea that Slim had of, like, a Pico 8 stream. I think, isn't there, like, a Pico 8 website, even, where I can just play all these games in a browser? Yeah, I would not mind, like, kind of getting more into, like, the Pico 8 side of things. You gotta understand. Oh wait, you gotta understand those ads in games you hate. They're just front page stuff. Oh, okay. Those fairies are a lot weaker in the bee castle. Also, water is not deadly poison here. That's always cool. Castle A and kind of see like what's here, because I might be able to like cover at least some of the map. Hey, Prime 1. How are you doing? "3D GBA games amuse me. Imagine trying to do 3D on GBA. Yeah, well, I mean, to be fair though, like, a lot of these 3D games came out. PSP, when did that come out in America? Was that 2005, I think? 2004? I think it was, like, right around the same time as the DS, or, like, about a year after. And, like, you know, GBA had, like, a 4 or so year head start, so, like, that's the thing, is, like, it's not even necessarily, like, GBA was always kind of, like, behind what was really possible with tech. It's just, like, Nintendo could sort of get away with it by being the only game in town. It's just, like, what the hell else were you gonna play on? The Wonder Swan? Yeah, go to Japan or, like, import a Wonder Swan so that you can play Final Fantasy in Japanese. Or buy a Game Boy Advance, which is more powerful. Literally no one liked the DS here? Really? Damn. Here was the opposite. Like, here everyone liked the DS, and also everyone liked the PSP right around launch time, and then they kind of, like, got sick of it. And also, I think Sony kind of got sick of it because they stopped releasing games, but... No, I mean, oh, okay, no, I take that back. That was more the Vita. The Vita was more like that. Like, really? Like, okay, if you ask anyone what the most popular Vita games are in the US, they are almost entirely just launch titles, with the exception of Persona 4 Golden. And the only reason Persona 4 Golden got big is, one, because it was attached to a game, it was basically just an upgrade of a game that was already good, and two, it came out on PC and people played it then. I gotta wonder how many people actually played Persona 4 Golden when it came out on the Vita. Probably not an insignificant number, but... Like, yeah, like, if you ask people, like, what the games on the Vita are that they remember, it's mostly, like, Gravity Rush. I think Gravity Rush is probably, like, the biggest. And then also... Yeah, it was, like, Gravity Rush was, like, probably the biggest Vita game here in America. That came out around launch time. There was, like, there was some racing game. I think Asphalt came out on Vita, but Asphalt was just, like, what you launched your console with at that time. It was, like, this, like, kinda, sort of, like, C+ mobile game. C+ as in, like, a grade, not, like, coded in Java C. But, like, or, like, not coded in, like, C++ or ++, whatever. Like, it was, like, this kind of, like, slightly above average racing game that was big on mobile because for the time it looked pretty good for, like, an iPhone game or whatever. And then they just ported it to, like, every console known to man, where it was just kind of known as, like, the quick and easy game that you launch a system with. Was there, like, a Wipeout game, too, I think came out, like, around launch time for the Vita? Something like that. It was either, like, Wipeout or Ridge Racer or something like that. No, Ridge Racer came out on 3DS. I think there was, like, a Ridge Racer 3D. I get, like, the 3DS and the Vita launch kind of confused, because I remember both. And they were both kinda, sorta around the same time. 3DS launched in 2010. Vita launched in 2011, I want to say, or 2012. No, the PS4 launched in 2012. The PS Vita launched in 2011. You have Persona 4 Golden CIB? Oh shit, so you have played through Persona. Oh yeah, that's right, Uncharted. That was also like launch era, wasn't it? Asphalt is literally one of the most graphically intensive games ever today? Are they still making new Asphalt games? And people are playing them? Well, I guess you didn't say people were playing them, but... People got PSP for God of War, Tekken, Spider-Man, GTA. Was PSP GTA top-down? I kind of... No, I'm thinking of, Actually, I don't even remember much about GTA on PSP. I know, they had, like, DS GTA games, but they were, like, kind of, like, the old style GTA games that are, like, top-down. So, like, they were kind of, like, more, like, aping, like, GTA on the, like, PS1, like, the first couple of GTA games. God of War, I've played God of War on PSP. That is genuinely super impressive, especially for a handheld at the time. Honestly, still kind of looks decent, like, close enough to modern. Granted, same can be said of the PS2 God of War. Like, I played... So, admittedly, I haven't played the PS2 God of War, but I played, like, the HD remasters, and I've been told that the remasters of God of War aren't, like, that big of an upgrade. Mostly just kind of, like, scaled up the vectors to make it high def. They didn't really, like, remake the game or anything. So, like, the models just kind of looked that good on PS2. And I can believe it, because God of War on PSP looks fantastic, and from what I understand, it's, like, roughly the same, if not maybe a little bit better specs than PS2. So, I can believe that God of War just always looked really good on whatever system it was on. I think there was a God of War on Vita, right? There must have been. It was always kind of a Sony exclusive. There was Chinatown Wars, GTA Vice City Stories. Was that on Vita? I think Chinatown Wars might have been on DS, but again, it was like a top-down one. You don't know? I literally beat up Adachi in Power Rangers attire? I didn't know you could do that. 3D modeling in God of War was always good. Okay. I forget what the GTA was on DS. I just remember my friend having it. I remember my friend having it and it being like a top-down thing. Kind of like old-school GTA. You ever play GTA on a Game Boy Color? That is just a weird fucking thing that exists. It just, like, feels weird to see, like, an 8-bit remake of Grand Theft Auto. I mean, it wouldn't have been as weird at the time, because GTA, you know, people were used to GTA kind of being, like, top-down, but GTA, like, 8-bit, just conceptually is kind of weird. Devil May Cry, too. Yeah, that always looks good. So there was no God of War on V. I could have sworn I saw one. Maybe it was just the HD collection, so, like, not, like, an exclusive God of War game. I thought I remembered seeing God of War on Vita. I know there was no Devil May Cry on Vita. Because God forbid Sony do something smart, like release God of War on Vita. That might have actually, like, shifted a unit or two, possibly, maybe. Okay, I see. That just switches from, like... I'm just gonna reset then. I thought I could, like, fudge it and, like, go to that area in Castle A. Yeah, we did. Well, I did anyway. PSP killer app was Monster Hunter and Miku. Did Americans care about Miku at the time? I never really heard about it. I never heard about Miku until, you know, you. I'm just going back a bit in my chat because I think you were saying stuff. Also tons of JRPGs. I know about Final Fantasy. I don't know... Oh yeah, there was also like a remake of Lunar. The Star Ocean games got remakes on PSP. Was there a Tales game on PSP? I can't remember. Vita had a lot of fighters, JRPGs, and Miku. What JRPGs did it have besides Persona? I don't know any others. You have all of Vita Miku games, CIB. Yeah, I believe you would. Project Mural DS 3DS. There was a Miku game on 3DS, I didn't know that. Okay, bye, Arus. ...2011 American ad. Oh, God, what is this?
Big dreams move us. They inspire us to create. We sing songs about big dreams. We dream big dreams.
Oh, God.
And then we build big works of
They
art.
used Miku in America to advertise a Toyota Corolla? That's fucking sick.
Compact works of art. And There's nothing small about that. Introducing the new 2011 Toyota Corolla. Refresh styling.
That's fucking great. You know what? I'm actually gonna save this for something. I think in the new year. So in the new year, I'm gonna start, like, you know how I usually open with like pre-show music, whatever. I'm gonna start opening with like kind of interesting commercials, and that is perfect. That is perfect for what I would use. That's fucking great that they did that. I don't remember if I saved there or not, but I will. Final Fantasy games that were remade. Yeah, the Final Fantasy remakes on PSP. God, Final Fantasy has just been remade so many goddamn times. Obviously, it was on GBA. It was on PS1, PSP. I don't know if like the modern ones you get on Steam are just the versions they put out on PSP, or if they're different. Like, I know like Final Fantasy VI and like a couple of the SNES ones have like modern pixel remasters. Oh yeah, that's right, I reset so that I could do this. Have you guys ever seen how ridiculously stupid the original Reese's Peanut Butter Cup commercial is? Is that the one that's like, you got chocolate in my peanut butter! You got peanut butter in my chocolate! Right? Scarlett Johansson. Oh, wait. Miku ad with Scarlett Johansson. Okay, let me see. Scarlett Johansson's got to be just like, what the fuck is this nonsense I'm pimping now? Well, no, that's not, like, an uncommon thing. Like, Americans will, like, do ads for, like, obscure Japanese shit all the time.
Hi, Miku. This is Scarlett. Being true to who you are makes all your dreams possible.
Fun fact, they paid her $48 billion to do that line. Hi, I'm Scarlett Johansson. Be true to yourself. Where's my money? I love that. That is the most unenthusiastic lip read. That is the most unenthusiastic line read this side of like a Sega CD game. He was also younger and prettier. Yeah, true. Oh, were there Schwarzenegger Japanese ads? Fair enough. Oh, this was a shampoo ad? I see. Miku ad with Scarlett Johansson. Who ad? I see. The governor made it back into the conversation. Yeah, why have I seen like Schwarzenegger back in the news? I don't remember what he's doing. Well, like now I know he's criticizing the Trump administration a lot. He has been for a couple of years now. Which, I mean, fair. He was always kind of like on the more like Reagan side of the conservative spectrum, so that makes sense. From what I understand, he was... I mean, like, you kind of have to be like a fairly moderate governor to, you know, be the governor, like a fairly moderate conservative to be the governor of California, even if you are Arnold fucking Schwarzenegger. I was just talking about Schwarzenegger, like, just like how much this man has accomplished. Like, has Schwarzenegger ever put out an album? Probably. I'm genuinely surprised he's not an EGOT. Like, I don't think so, anyway. Well, then again, though, like, that's the thing with Schwarzenegger. He's done a lot of things. I don't know if he's done, like, really any, like, I don't think he's done, like, a lot of those things particularly well. Like, I wouldn't say, like Schwarzenegger, like, as much as you might like or dislike his movies, whatever, I don't think anybody's arguing, like, Schwarzenegger's ever done, like, an Oscar, well, okay, Terminator 2 might be an Oscar-worthy movie, but not because of Schwarzenegger. It might be Oscar-worthy despite Schwarzenegger, but... Rodney Dangerfield. What this? What this that Slim is sending?
Another day, walking in circles, haunted by memories. Push on this wheel. I pray to climb, grant me revenge.
Conan the Barbarian, the musical, Arnold Schwarzenegger. There you go. That's how you... Rodney Dangerfield. That's great. So, I don't know. He could be an EGOT. If we can, like, somehow nominate that for a Tony, then... the other stuff, that's probably the easy part. Do something Oscar-worthy. You could probably release that as an album and put it in the running for a Grammy, and... I don't know if he's ever done anything on television, but something. Rodney Dangerfield put out an album called Rap and Roll. Oh, I do know about that. I know, well, I mean, like... Well, I mean, like, he did Rover Dangerfield. That was a musical. Also, it's a Christmas movie, as much as that might be a scary thought for literally all of you. Rover Dangerfield is indeed a Christmas movie, and we must count it as such. I've actually never seen Rover Dangerfield. It doesn't look particularly good, though, and I say that as a fan of Rodney Dangerfield. I don't think Rodney Dangerfield should be remembered for Rover Dangerfield. That's what I'm basically saying. If the Conan, yeah, if that Link Slim dropped was on vinyl, I don't know, look it up. Look up Conan the Barbarian musical. I don't even know if it's actually Schwarzenegger. I kinda have a feeling it isn't, but either way, like, that should be on vinyl. Never do it on a Christmas tree. A Christmas tree is safe from me. Oh, what would Santa think of me if I did it on a Christmas tree? Look, just because you're funny doesn't mean you can do literally anything. You can do literally anything and everything. I mean, Rodney Dangerfield did some pretty decent comedies, like Back to School, Caddyshack. I'm not a massive fan of Caddyshack personally, but, like, I can't deny, like, you know, the cultural significance of Caddyshack. And honestly, I would say Rodney Dangerfield, as much as I'm not, like, the biggest fan of Caddyshack, I gotta admit, Rodney Dangerfield was far and away the best part of that movie. I don't think I've been here yet. Now that I think about it. Oh, I guess I have. Okay. Honestly, you want to talk about, like, people who have done, like, multiple mediums and have been successful? Let's talk about the ones who are really bad at it. Like, fucking Bruce Willis. Y'all ever hear, like, the Bruce Willis album? Or Eddie Murphy? Eddie Murphy had an album. Eddie Murphy, I will actually defend. I like the song Party all the time. John Travolta had a single. Oh, I think this is the boss that they were talking about. I guess I already did it then. Party All the Time is a bona fide classic. You know what? I will agree with you. Yeah, Bruce Willis had an album. I mean, to be fair, like, Party All the Time, it had, like, a bunch of star power behind it. I mean, Rick James. Rick James, bitch! Rick James, Rick James, I think, was the producer. Did you ever notice in the late 70s through the 80s, if you're a comedian and you struck it rich, you got to make your own movie, then have it be a bunch of nude women on set for no matter what? Yeah, fair enough. Hey everyone, we're all gonna get laid! It is technically a Rick James song. Okay. Did he write it? Like, I mean, like, there was a lot of, like, Motown talent behind that song, I know. I believe Berry Gordy himself directly had some involvement in it. I was kind of in, like, the really dark era of Motown, where, like, you know, it wasn't the days of Diana Ross. It was the days of... Fuck, who was that one? What was that one movie? It was like this, like, blaxploitation kung fu movie that, like, Motown was behind, and it was, like, this one... And it was, like, all of the superstars of 80s Motown that nobody fucking remembers. I think Rockwell might have been, like, the only success story to come out of 80s Motown. And that's because he was literally related to Berry Gordy by blood. And even then, he only had one hit. It was, They had so many artists. In the 80s, though, like, I don't know, when people think Motown, they think, like, Diana Ross, Stevie Wonder, The Temptations, you know, like bands from, like, the 60s and 70s. I don't think really anyone talks about... Wait, what am I thinking? Lionel Richie. Was Lionel Richie signed to Motown? Yeah, you know what? Never mind. Lionel Richie was, like, the big success story of the 80s. I don't know if he was signed to Motown at that time, but... I guess he was signed to Motown, like, when he was in the Commodores, but... Speaking of martial arts and actors, Would you fight Brad Pitt 1v1? I wouldn't fight anyone 1v1. I'd get my ass kicked. But I mean, I don't know. He doesn't look, well, especially now. He's just like an old. He's just like a haggard old man now. Like, I don't know. I mean, like, if I had like some sort of fighting expertise, I could probably kick Brad Pitt's ass. I mean, I couldn't because I'm blind as a bat, but you know, a normal person maybe could. Brad Pitt versus Joe Rogan. Oh god, Joe Rogan would kick Brad Pitt's ass. I wouldn't even want to see that. That would be... They were still pumping out plenty in the 80s still, maybe not as prominent as the 60s and 70s run they had. Yeah, like, when I think of, like, I think Lionel Richie was signed to Motown. If so, that was, like, far and away their biggest success in the 80s. They had, like, Rockwell. They had, like, this one woman that, I forget what her name was, but... like, I know she died really young because of a drug overdose. And then she was, like, in this one movie with, like, a bunch of, like, kind of B-list Motown stars. The only reason I remember that movie is because, like, Wolfpack and Yasuke recommended it. And that's, like, and it was, like, the first kind of... I think it was the first movie I saw on, like, the first sort of, like, incarnation of Eldiner cinema. Joe Rogan is infinitely more skilled, but he's short. I mean, but Brad Pitt is a haggard old man. Via BJJ submission, easy probably. In a pure striking match, it might be a bit closer, but Rogan would win because he kicks. His kicks are monstrous. Yeah, I mean, like, Brad Pitt is just like this, like, haggard old... I guess to be fair, so is Rogan, but, like, Rogan's still, like, actively doing, like, martial arts shit. What the hell's Brad Pitt doing now? Besides just, like, getting married to attractive women and then immediately divorcing them once they become unattractive. Or even before then. Brad Pitt knows martial arts? Really? Cool. I didn't know that. Otherwise, he wouldn't have made it as an actual star for so long. I mean, like, I don't think of, like, Brad Pitt as an action star, though. I kind of think of him as, like, I don't know, kind of like this heartthrob sort of thing. Like he's like I think like his kind of appeal is like he's cute because one, he surrounds himself with like attractive women and then again immediately divorces them. But was he in Fight Club? Oh, then yeah, okay. I've not seen, you know what? I've not seen Fight Club and I want to. It's streaming on something. I've just been like wanting to like find the time to watch it. Literally the alter ego in Fight Club. I need to watch Fight Club. I'll forget whatever you said. Anyway, why are we talking about Fight Club? You're not supposed to do that. There's like an entire rule about how you're like literally not supposed to do the thing that we're doing. What LB posting now?
Where'd you find me? I left that 4 number. I haven't seen you in so years.
But a month. That was the idea. Remember?
Yeah, but you haven't been going to yours.
How do you know?
I cheated.
From the new one.
Really?
It's for men only.
Like a testicle thing?
What the fuck is that dude yelling in the background? That's great. You can do that nunchuck kick he did. Cool. Oh, it's a karate move. Karate.
Yeah, go on. I also spooked it. Surprisingly, he still doesn't know what it is. First, requires more explanation. Here.
Oh, shit.
Next, background. And also here.
Okay, so I do have to go here. Brad Pitt is big guy? Okay. He just looks like super haggard now. Like, how fucking old is this dude now? Like, sick? Hey, Meta. Hey, Meta. My glasses dead? Oh, shit, the glasses are dead. Yes. They didn't tell me they were dead. How old is Brad Pitt? Gotta be like 60 plus at this point. 61 years old. Yeah, he looks it. Tom Cruise is 61 and still kicks your ass. Easy. Fair enough. Tiny Tom Cruise. Beware of Tiny Tom Cruise. should look and see if I can, like, go up there. True, this was older Brad Pitt. Yeah, this was like, when did Fight Club come out? Like the mid-2000s? He was, what, in his 40s back then? He still had a little bit of spring in his step by that point. John Wick is 59? Oh, shit. It's just like Brad Pitt looks haggard. Like Tom Cruise is 61, apparently, and yet, like, he still looks like... I don't know, he still looks pretty much like, you know, Top Gun... Maybe not like Top Gun or Rain Man Tom Cruise, but, like, at least fucking Mission Impossible Tom Cruise. He still, like, looks... He's still got energy. Like, he just ages in slow motion, I think. Yeah, Tom Cruise looks like he's in his 40s. He trains daily. I believe it. I mean, I know he does his own stunts. He famously does his own stunts in, like, the Mission Impossible movies. And he's still fucking doing that, is the thing. So, like, Tom Cruise. Tom Cruise is fucking insane. Yeah, that is dedication for sure. Doesn't skip training even when fishing, I believe that. Tom Cruise is just all different kind of levels of just insane. Like, he's 60 and he has more energy than I ever could. He is just like, I don't know if he does drugs, but I don't know if that's drugs or just like pure fucking just insane levels of adrenaline. Honestly, I could believe either. Knowing Tom Cruise, I could believe either. Gotta respect Tiny Tom Cruise. Oh, shit. Okay. So that's how I can get up there. I have not visited, this part in the, I've not visited this part in the Reverse Castle, so let's do that. Progress has finally been made, ladies and gentlemen. You can wake up now. Ooh, save point. You are correct. Probably not on substance abuse, just brainwash. Yeah. We'll leave it at that. Brainwashed. He's a small guy, just like Logan from Wolverine. Yeah. What if he does it because they fund him? Well, I mean, he's part of like Scientology. Scientology because they'll probably kill him if he like doesn't do that. Also because like Nicole Kidman, I think, got him into it. I believe that's kind of the story. Is like he was married to Nicole Kidman, who was a Scientologist, and kind of got Tom Cruise into Scientology. Here is room full of nothing. Okay. That's the extent of this. Never mind, progress has not been made. Listen to his interviews, he's actually pretty smart. I mean, I believe he's smart. I think he's just, like, really wrong about a lot of things, because, again, he's just kind of brainwashed. Like, that's the thing, though, is, like, I don't even think he's the Scientology mascot. I think he's just... He was just whipped, essentially, is kind of what I've noticed. He was just kind of whipped by Nicole Kidman, and then, like, once they got divorced is kind of when you stopped hearing him, like, as passionately in favor of Scientology. Yeah, he destroys interviewers trying to embarrass him. Like, that one fucking interview I just saw, like the other day of, like, they were trying to be like, did you really love Nicole Kidman? And like, Tom Cruise was just like at this guy, like, what the fuck? That's a stupid question. Don't ask me that. We were married for 10 years. We had kids together. Of course I loved her. And then I didn't love her. That's how divorce works. My guess is what that interview was kind of trying to get at was just like... I think it was just trying to like get Tom Cruise to come out of the closet, because that was like a huge rumor around that time. South Park even like did a bit about it. Like, is Tom Cruise gay? I don't know. I don't care. That's his business. I don't even know what the hell that was based on. Probably fuck all. What's this? Is that the same interview I was like talking about? Let me see. This might be is that the same interview?
Tom Cruise might be all smiles on screen, but don't mistake kindness.
Oh, there's like, okay.
Because when you cross a line, he won't scream. He won't curse.
You know what? Let's watch... Okay, there's like 10 interviews. We're not going to watch all of them, but let's watch like a couple. Well, there's like the interview with Oprah. Oprah didn't even need to make him look like a fool in that Oprah. He did that all by himself. But
Tom Cruise might be all smiles on screen, but don't mistake kindness for weakness, because when you cross a line, he won't...
No! You're out of order!
He'll just dismantle your entire question, your tone, your intent.
I love Legal Eagle covering that like famous scene in A Few Good Men, and it's just like him being like, this guy would have been called in contempt so many fucking times in real life.
Lightning rod, and someone you never want to ambush with a loaded question. From awkward talk shows.
Yeah, it's a lot of different interviews. Let's watch like some of them, like 2 or 3.
Shut it all down without breaking a sweat. It was 2005, and Tom was being pressed on his stance against antidepressants, especially in relation to actress Brooke Shields.
Yeah, I've seen this one.
Particular thing
He's just wrong.
feel better, whether it was the antidepressant or going to a counselor or a psychiatrist. Matt, you have to understand this.
I mean, that's like a common, like L. Ron Hubbard was very famously against like psychology and antidepressants and shit like that. And
of drugging children.
I mean, look, you can, there's points to be made about like, you know, maybe we shouldn't be like giving like 4 or 5-year-olds fucking Ritalin if they have, you know, ADD. I mean, you can't really diagnose somebody with like ADD or ADHD or something like that at that young age. I mean, like, how much of that is like actual attention deficit disorder and how much of it is they're fucking 5 years old and have a shitty attention span like all kids do.
Do you know now that Ritalin is a street drug? Do you understand that?
The difference is this was not
Matt,
against
Matt,
her
I'm
will,
ask-
though.
Matt,
But
I'm
this
ask-
wasn't
Matt, I'm
against
asking you a
Brooke's will.
question. Matt, I'm asking you a question.
I understand
Do you
there's
know-
abuse of all of these things.
No, you see, here's the problem. You don't know the history of psychiatry. I do. All it does is...
You don't know the history of psychiatry.
And if you understand the history of it, it masks the problem. That's what it does.
Don't act like you know shit.
Depression to you is
Matt,
kind of a little psychological goop.
Matt pushed. Tom didn't budge.
I'm just asking, what would you call it?
Matt, that is the post. Now you're talking about 2 different things.
But that's what she went on the antidepressant for.
But what happens, the antidepressant, all it does is mask the problem. There's ways of...
I mean, we know
through
a
exercise,
thing or two about
That's
fucking Matt Lauer
that's
now,
what I'm saying.
but
It's an alteration of what I'm saying. I'm saying that drugs aren't the answer. That these drugs are very dangerous. They're mind-altering, antipsychotic drugs. And there are ways of doing it without that, so that we don't end up in a brave new world.
Matt tried to soften the confrontation, but Tom's voice never wavered.
And you're here on the Today Show.
Right.
And to talk about it in a way of saying, well, isn't it okay, and being reasonable about it when you don't know, and I do. I think that you should be a little bit more responsible.
wait, is this a different interview? No, I think this is the same interview.
Communicate to people.
No yelling, no insults.
Yeah.
Just razor-sharp...
That is the cool thing, is like Tom Cruise is like a master class in just like outclassing like these reporters. Like I'm sure it's gonna show the one guy. It was like this one British guy who was like asking like this really stupid question about like, did you really love Nicole Kidman? And Tom Cruise was just like, Tom Cruise just outclassed this motherfucker. I want to wait at least until we get to that interview because it was crazy.
It was intense, uncomfortable.
It was so stupid on that interviewer's part.
Australian interviewer Peter Overton asked the question millions probably wondered, but instead of getting a juicy answer, he got checked.
This is it.
The love of your life.
Checked.
Was Nicole the love of your life?
What do you mean?
You were married for 10 years.
Listen, we raised children. You know, I mean, how do you answer that? How do you answer that question?
Mr. Cruz, are you a homosexual?
That, I plan on getting married again.
You do?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
To a man?
Having kids?
Absolutely.
Because I think that's what I'm pretty sure that's what they're trying to bait him into. Like, are you gay? There's a lot of Hollywood rumors that you're gay. Are you gay?
Life and the love of your life at the time.
I love you, Nick, very much. There's no question.
Would you like Nicole to remarry?
Yes. I want Nicole to be happy. That's what I want.
And do you
have a relationship where you talk, it's a parenting relationship.
What was the end goal?
Professionally about
Was that
each
the
other's
end goal? Because, like, even then, that's really
You're stepping
flimsy.
over a line now. You're stepping over a line. You know you are.
Well, I suppose they're questions though,
Peter.
that people want to know. Talk professionally about each other's
Listen, here's the thing, Peter.
Yeah.
You're stepping over a line now. You're stepping over a line. You know you are.
Well, I suppose they're questions though,
Peter.
that people want to know.
Peter, you want to know.
You want to know, exactly.
Peter stumbled. What began
We don't care about you and your relationship. You care about that.
Setting boundaries. An Asian reporter once asked Tom about Trump-era tariffs and overseas film productions.
Yeah, what's your goal? Lol. Exactly.
It was a complicated...
Oh, did he ask that? Hang on.
Where you talk, it's a pet. And do you have a relationship where you talk, it's a parenting relationship, and talk professionally about each other's
Listen.
Would you like Nicole to remarry? No.
Peter.
Oh, maybe that was a different interview. Okay.
Became a masterclass and overseas film productions. It was a complicated, politically charged...
Oh, so this is a recent interview. They're talking about Trump-era tariffs.
I like to ask this question to anyone who's up for it. I think... So I watched the film, and I saw that it was filmed in many different locations around the world.
Is that Tom Cruise on the left? He looks so young. He's 61. Apparently. I asked someone that question when they offered you help from out of nowhere. What a total stranger. Yeah.
The tariffs that President Donald Trump has been imposing. And of course, we all are aware of the tariffs that President Donald Trump has been imposing on overseas productions and films. So is this particular movie under that tariff? And also, how much of the film was shot overseas?
Don't ask Tom Cruise that. He's not the one financing it. Ask the producer. Ask fucking Paramount or whoever. Like, what's your goal? Why are you helping me? Exactly.
I think that's a fair answer. All right.
Wait, what? I didn't hear.
Shot overseas.
Oh, he's just saying I'd rather not answer the question.
All right. Can we move on to the next question, please?
No reaction. No comment.
Okay, yeah, fair enough. That's just like... Oh, he does finance his own films often? Oh, okay.
It was brutal, without saying a single word. Sometimes silence is the loudest response you can give.
He did. He did say something. He said, I'd rather not answer that question. And the reviewer was like, okay, that's fair.
And came the Sophia Bella's interview. At first, it was light and breezy. A conversation...
Is this the same interview they said?
Tom and Russell Crowe. But then, another reporter jumped in.
Fighting around the world.
There's high standards for yourself with these stunts, but everyone else has to step up. Russell Crowe has said that in this film, he plays Dr. Jekyll. You have a fabulous fight scene, and he said you both had a discussion. You said
Interview Russell Crowe about that. What?
Absolutely go for it.
Yeah. And look, he's an amazing athlete. He's a very good stuntman himself also. And, you know, if you look at that, the fight sequence that we have together, it was... we really had a lot of fun.
He said he got bruised. I don't know how much fun he had.
Both of us got bruised. Look, when he picks me up and slams me on that table, you know, he's...
It's a real table.
Yeah, he's got to do it.
So do you walk away from that and go, he would...
How much does Tom Cruise weigh? Like, I know he's short, but, like, he's got to be, like, pencil neck thin, too. Like, any sort of weight that this dude has to be just pure muscle.
Actually beat me if we went at it properly.
Hey, Meta.
If you had to fight properly.
How much does Tom Cruise weigh? I guess he wouldn't... 148 pounds.
Why do you ask that question?
Yeah, pretty muscular. I have to imagine, like, a decent amount of that is just pure muscle.
Oh,
That's right, because you're always thinking of the audience when you're making it.
Exactly. He's my friend. You know, that would never happen.
The question was awkward, but Tom's answer?
What was the question? I missed that.
Word at it properly.
If we were, you know, he's.
It's a real table.
Yeah, he's got to do it.
So do you walk away from that and go, he would actually beat me if we went at it properly?
That's pretty heavy for his size. Yeah. But again, he doesn't look like, you know, overweight or anything. That's what I'm saying. Is like a lot of that is just pure muscle.
Fight properly.
Why do you ask that question? It's like, I don't even think of stuff like that. I don't even think like I'm going to...
He'd be overweight on the BMI? Really?
Exactly. He's my friend. You know, that would never happen.
The question was awkward, but Tom's answer?
I missed it again, whatever.
Firm and icy. The message was clear. He wasn't there to entertain dumb hypotheticals.
Yeah.
Especially ones that pitted him against friends. Now this one crossed the line from awkward into just plain...
BMI says 121 pounds for his height. Yeah.
In a red carpet interview.
Hold on, I gotta read it. It's not for a family, it's got a journey. Oh. It's got a family, it's got a journey.
He looked the man dead in the eye.
Damn. He's just giving that dude the fucking death stare. It's just like, the fuck you just say to me? Why are you doing that? Why are you doing that? He doesn't even have to like raise his voice. Just be like, come on, chill yourself.
He repeated the phrase, calmly, firmly, again and again. The prankster was stunned.
What's so funny about that? It's ridiculous.
Like, he's not, like, again, he's not even, like, raising his voice. He's just being stern. He's like a dad. You know what I mean? Like, I know Tom Cruise has children. That's how I imagine he just disciplines his children.
Do you like making less of people? That's really... Hey, no. Don't run away.
Yeah, and he has, like, 20 more pounds. That's, like... Yeah, almost 30 pounds over the BMI
and that's
for his height.
So much harder. In a separate interview, Tom was asked a strange hypothetical. It was a veiled jab, suggesting his life isn't normal, that his stardom made him less human.
Going back to Mission Impossible, one of my favourite bits of tech in that movie is, of course, the masks, right? And the reveal. If you could have a mask of just an average person, no one knows who you are, and you could walk about...
What a fucking stupid question. Okay, you get Tom Cruise, one of the biggest actors of all time, and this is what you waste the fucking interview on. If you could just wear a mask... what mask would you wear?
Cruise, what are you doing?
Beg your pardon?
What are you doing? Like, it's not
What
you.
would I do?
Yeah, what would you do? No one knows it's you.
What would you do?
You know what I just do the same thing I always do.
Go watch movies.
Go watch movies.
Go watch movies.
Go tour the world. You know.
Just apologize to Daddy Cruise, exactly.
It's a privilege. It's a dream of mine my whole life to do what I do and travel the world, the places where I was in America, and just work in these environments, and the kind of welcome that I get, I never take it for granted. It's very beautiful. So I enjoy it.
He was born 60 miles from your hometown? Where was he born?
Because he knows exactly who he is and doesn't need to justify that to
Yeah,
anyone.
exactly.
On Jimmy Kimmel Live, Jimmy tried to paint Tom as out of touch.
And to be honest, I use you as a distraction to get to my car.
So I'm trying to help you out with it.
Appreciate that. But are there times where you just want to, like, get to where you're gonna go? And can you even, like, could you get on public transportation or go to a museum?
Look, I just...
New York, okay. Syracuse.
So I don't change my life, but look, I like...
Yeah, lovely answer.
You know, and as I said, I make my movies for them, and Yeah, I do go on transportation. My security loves that when I do that.
Yeah,
the tube in England.
Tom smiled, then dropped a story that shut it all down.
Oh, wait,
I do that. Like sometimes I put on my hat, and my earphones, and I'll just go in and get on the tube just if I want to get to the station.
Does that work?
quickly.
Do people stop
Sometimes.
You? It does.
Sometimes it works. Sometimes, like, people are during rush hour, like I go in and I'll be there. And I remember one time I was there and there's like 14-year-old kid. This girl was there.
Jimmy Kimmel
Everyone was looking at their phones and I just saw her. I looked over and kind of my head's down. I got my baseball cap and she's just staring at me like this. And I looked at her and she looked at me and she just looked around the subway like.
It was funny, but real. Tom doesn't brag. He just lives.
Yeah.
And when challenged, he brings stories.
Dude, and the funny thing is that this is Jimmy Kimmel. Like, you're gonna, like... I mean, I like Jimmy Kimmel. I think he's a nice guy, but, like... He's also, like, just as, like, Hollywood famous as Tom Cruise, I would argue. Like, maybe, like, not for as long, but, like, Jimmy Kimmel's, like... I'm pretty sure they both have, like, a star on the Walk of Fame.
Then came the insult. During a press tour for Collateral, an interviewer said...
Conan O'Brien appeared on TV series here recently. Cool. He played some bumbling foreign criminal. I can see that.
Seemed more fitting for Al Pacino or Robert De Niro.
All right, I'll watch one more of these.
When I read about this movie, I said, well, this is a typical movie.
What is he pimping?
Brag. He just lives. And when challenged, he brings stories, not excuses. Then came the insult. During a press tour for
Collateral. I've never seen that movie.
Seemed more fitting for Al Pacino or Robert De Niro.
What?
So when I read about this movie, I said, well, this is a typical movie for Al Pacino or for Robert De Niro, and then you went and took that role upon yourself.
The insult wasn't even subtle.
It's just like, what question is that? It's just like, hey, do you feel bad for Al Pacino or Robert De Niro? Like, no, they're doing just fine. They have, like, plenty of other roles they could be doing.
Tom didn't flinch. He leaned in.
I mean, I don't get afraid to take on characters. I get excited, There's always that question of, is it going to work? Will I be able to do it? To what level? But I really enjoy starting a character and just having at it, and see what happens.
He didn't defend his acting skills. He demonstrated his confidence.
What a stupid question.
The interviewer tried to knock him down a peg. Tom stood taller instead.
Yeah. Okay. I might watch the rest on my own time, but, like, that... Like, love him or hate him, Tom Cruise is just, like, a masterclass. Joe Rogan... Like, say what you want about Joe Rogan, too, but, like, Joe Rogan, like... Especially considering, like, Joe Rogan has, like, a really famous podcast, and, like, you get all kinds of, like, characters on that podcast. Like, if you ever see, like, Joe Rogan interviewing Neil deGrasse Tyson? And it is just, like, Neil deGrasse Tyson is just, like, this annoying fucking nerd who does not know... Like, he doesn't understand that an interview is supposed to be two ways, and Joe Rogan is just, like, clearly stressed the fuck out by this guy, but you don't... But, like, he plays it so cool. He, like, never raises his voice. And, like, he like, still, like, manages to put together a semi-coherent interview, even with, like, somebody as just loud and obnoxious as Neil deGrasse Tyson. Like, look, Neil deGrasse Tyson, he's a smart guy, he's an astrophysicist, more power to him. He is just, like... Well, I believe he is on the spectrum, so that would, like, entirely, like, explain why he just has zero fucking social skills. And you see that, like, whenever he just tweets something that's just so incredibly just, like, not even stupid, it's just, like, who the fuck asked? I should ask Ronnie about Neil deGrasse Tyson and how he claims he knows a video is fake because of the stars. Okay, well, maybe I take that back. Maybe Neil deGrasse Tyson is not as smart as I think he is. Yeah, exactly. Like a lot of people take vacation to the Philippines. It's a beautiful place. Or at least parts of it are, anyway. I imagine. It definitely, like, Manila seems like a beautiful place at very least. Yeah, Mr. Juice Man Moonwalker, exactly. Most of the populated areas of Philippines look like Florida. Yeah, I mean, like, Florida's another one of those places where, like, if you go to the right place, Florida is an absolutely beautiful area. Like, you step out of, like, Orlando or Miami or something, it is just the absolute fucking worst place on planet Earth. And even, like, certain parts of Miami. And then there's, like, Tampa. There's a couple of good places in Florida. Just, like, Florida's fine as long as you kind of stay in, like, the big metropolitan areas, is sort of what I've heard. I wouldn't mind. You did post that one video of, like, what it's like for foreigners in the Philippines. I gotta watch that. You posted it in my Discord. I do need to watch that. I wouldn't mind going to the Philippines. Like, it seems like a beautiful place. Again, depending on... Well, that's really kind of true of everywhere, though. Like, if you went to Pennsylvania, I could tell you a couple of places to go, and I could... And they're honestly probably the places you would expect. Like, go to Philadelphia, go to Pittsburgh, maybe go to, like, certain parts of Lancaster. You know, stay clear of, like, Perry County and, like, kind of, like, the flyover parts. Like, okay, so there's a popular saying in Pennsylvania. You got Philadelphia, you got Pittsburgh, and the rest is Pennsatucky. The rest is basically Kentucky. Just like hillbilly area. That's why, like, if you ever watch, like, US elections, Pennsylvania is, like, kind of just, like, split down the middle 50-50. Like, the 50% that votes blue is mostly people from, like, big cities like Philly and Pittsburgh, and then the other half is, like, the rest of Pennsylvania. Actually, it used to be even more lopsided. It used to be a lot more lopsided, but, like, I think recently even the cities have become more conservative. That's just kind of true nationwide, though. Although, like, considering, like, how a lot of people are just disapproving of Trump so much now because of, like, you know, the tariffs and shit. I'm not, like, here to talk about, like, my personal opinions. I'm just saying, like, the country, like... Like, the winds of change could be coming. So, let me go back, because Game Gear said a lot of stuff. Is that the same interview I'm... Game Gear says... Stay away from the parts near the jungles and mountains, or get kidnapped for ransom. Oh, shit. Good. Thank you for letting me know. Some foreign vlogger recently got kidnapped, killed, left his wife from here a widow. Bring like 1,000 USD pocket money for a week vacation here, and you're good to do anything? Shit. That's not bad. $1,000 for, like, vacation spending money. I mean, it's gonna cost a hell of a lot more than that to fly there, but $1,000, that's not too bad. Isn't the reason conservatives are winning precisely because of change? Well, like, that's kind of the thing, is, like, to generalize, conservatives are very anti-change, and liberals are more pro-change, and it's not even necessarily that conservatives are necessarily anti-change. It's more like they disagree with the change that's happening. I think, that said, though, like, I mean, like, but then again, though, like, these liberal, like, the liberals have kind of been in power so much that, like, what the conservatives are doing kind of indirectly is change. It's change back to a more primitive time. Talking more dynamics. Yeah, exactly. Well, that's the thing. You talk about how cheap everything is in the Philippines. That's... I mean, I understand there's a reason for that, but still. So, wait. But I mean, like, it's well, I mean, like, it's kind of in the name, like, you know, not everybody follows, like, conservatism to a T, not every Democrat, and that's the thing, too, is, like, conservative does not necessarily mean Republican, and the same is true the other way around, like, there's conservative Democrats, and there's... I'm not gonna say liberal Republicans, but more moderate Republicans. Like, for example, did you know, like, New England, so, like, the Massachusetts, Rhode Island area, you know, Connecticut, New Hampshire, always kind of, like, known as, like, this liberal bastion, like, you know, they always vote blue in elections, general elections, they always vote, you know, Biden, Kamala, Obama. But, like, on the governorship level, they vote conservative. Or at least they did in the past. I don't think they really are much now. And that's because, like, a lot of Republicans on the local level are more moderate. Like, they'll kind of be, like, they kind of have, like, a more, like, kind of socially liberal, physically conservative sort of mindset. Like, yeah, we're okay with, like, gay marriage and abortion and stuff like that, but, you know, businesses, we aren't going to tax the fuck out of you. Like, Chris Sununu is actually, he's the Republican governor, or was the Republican governor of New Hampshire. It's some other guy now, but he was the Republican governor of New Hampshire, and, I think he was literally the most popular governor in the country for a while. It's happening here, too, with BS, like... the Safe Spaces Act. I feel like people in the Philippines have bigger fish to fry than shit like that. Like, you literally just got rid of Duterte. How about working on, like, undoing some of the damage that guy did? Okay, this is the way. I think I'm gonna go back to the other area, and then I'm gonna call it a night. I know I didn't like make much progress or really any progress tonight, but my defense is this game is confusing, and also you guys sent me some pretty interesting videos, so that's good. Tom Cruise stuff was interesting. Also, I had no idea Brad Pitt was jacked as shit. Cause like I'm just used to like modern day Brad Pitt, where he just looks like a haggard old man. Like he looks like someone's granddad, but he's got, you know what? He's got old man strength. That's a real thing. Like, old man strength is like a dude who, like, worked in the mines for 60 years. Brad Pitt yearns for the mines is basically what I'm saying. Like, from what I remember, Brad Pitt, like, grew up in, like, some, like, middle part of America, so... I don't know, for all I know, he could have, like, made his living doing manual labor before he became an actor. Wouldn't surprise me. This music is grating. Honestly, this entire game's music is not nearly as good as other Castlevania games. Are the audio levels good? I never actually checked. Nobody complained about it, so I guess it's tolerable at least. Audio fine? Okay. I figured nobody was complaining about it. It's probably good enough. Even though, like, I'll listen to, like, streams where, like, the audio is, like, the game audio is, like, super fucking loud and you can barely hear me, and I'm just like, why is my chat not complaining about this? I guess because it's, like, my stream, and, like, I'm, like, you know, it's like, you know, when you're doing something, you're your own worst critic, but... Like, I'll, like, listen to the audio levels on some of my streams, I'm just like, how does my chat live with this? Here we go. So the leftmost part of the map, there's... Yeah, I just need to, like, get over there. I'm going, apparently there's, like, some stuff on the right side if I go into Castle A that I can do stuff. So I'm gonna find the save point, and then I will explore more of this in Castle A, and, life will be good, maybe. Okay. So I will return to this next week. You got commissioned to draw Mir from Artanelico. It is beautiful. Now, I wonder what kind of mid-tier human being would do such a thing. Anyway. Yeah, progress or not, fun stream. Okay. We could do Arus, or what's Jank doing? You know what? I think people just sort of enjoy Arus more, so I will send you over to him. He's playing... Is he still playing Goemon? It looks like he is, yeah. He's playing Gambare Goemon 3. So, tomorrow I will be playing Game Boy Advance games beginning with the letter G. I wonder if there is a Goemon game for Game Boy Advance. If so, I'll probably be playing it. I don't know if there are. Well, you know what? Ask Arus. Ask Arus if there are any Goemon games on GBA. If so, I will probably be playing them tomorrow. Tuesday, Lunar, the Silver Star story complete. Game is really getting interesting now. Thursday, I'm going to be doing LDM. Not 100% sure what yet. And speaking of uncertainty, Saturday is going to be Eldiner Cinema. I need to put up a poll. One of the options, I think, is going to be First Blood. Because Like, you guys kind of mentioned that I should watch that. I'm like, yeah, you should watch it too. We should all watch it together on stream. And then next week will be more Castlevania Harmony of Dissonance for the Game Boy Advance. So, thank you guys so very much for watching. Always super appreciated. Wait, you're going to be playing Needy Streamer typing game tomorrow, but there's more. Ooh, mysterious. Anyway, thank you guys so very much for watching. Always super appreciated. Special thank you to my members, Arus218, DJ Ronnie G, and LCX. And thank you to everybody for watching me tonight. Thank you, Arus218, DJ Ronnie G, Karumim Good Gamer, Game Gear Goddess, Orc War Chief Reviews, Prime 1, Renee W, Slim Nim, Verducci Man, and Nintendo Vaults. Thank you guys so very much for watching. Good night. And thank you for going to my TED Talk. Bye, everyone.
It's the outro, and here's the outro free. Freddy Freak of into presentation, sweeping the nation, doing his thing our way. If you wanna see more of me, become a member, watching movies on LDN Cinema, play some games on Rum Roulette and Request. To be part of the community, join the Discord, talking about games, music, round requests, and more. Join now. That's all of the plugs that I've made. Thank you all for watching. Now let's raid!